Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Hello. How are we all? Jasper, congrats on getting first. Emmy, you tried. How are you both? How was your Thursday going? What have y'all been up to? I literally, as I went live, just ordered a jacket. So for my birthday, I asked my parents for money to go towards a jacket, a new jacket, a raincoat, a waterproof. So how many times can you say the same jacket but different ways? So I've been like trying to figure it out. And it's like ridiculously hard to get a nice jacket when you're plus size. I never thought this would be a problem. But most places go up to like most like good jacket brands go up to XL and that's it. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know what I am. Like a 3XL? Not in normal clothes. In normal clothes I'm like a 1 to 2X depending. But apparently in jackets I'm a 3X. And it's like, it's so hard to find a good brand. Like, you know, you think of like you think of your Patagonias, you think of North Face, you think of Columbia. All of them have like either nothing for plus sizes or they have one thing and it doesn't really fit very well. So I'm struggling. This is going to be my third jacket order because the last two have not fit me. It's driving me crazy. You wouldn't have thought jackets would be something. You wouldn't have thought jackets would be something that would be difficult to find, you know, for plus size, but it is. Twitch Mobile swapped around the buttons for channel points and bits, so it took me embarrassingly long to find the button to redeem first. That's okay, Jasper. You got it in the end anyway. But yeah, so that's my struggle at the moment. I'm like trying to find. I'm like I don't want to get a I want to get a good brand, you know, because it's like a birthday present. But it's like I don't know. Maybe I should Google best waterproof jackets plus size. Great, it's giving me Shein. Just what I want. Udi doing outdoor? Really? See, I want like a good brand that's like known for doing good waterproof jackets. Raz, welcome in. How are you? Why is Twitch telling me to watch non-stop Roblox session? I don't know. I saw that earlier and I was like, what the hell is this? Oh, they do puffer jackets. I don't want a puffer jacket. I want a you know, an anorak. I am definitely not playing Roblox today. You will never catch me playing Roblox ever. Oh, Raz! Happy birthday! Thank you, Emmy. Happy birthday, Raz! You know what this means? Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on.
Happy birthday.
I haven't done this in a while.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear traveler. Happy birthday to you.
You share a birthday with my mother. And my uncle. My mum and my uncle have the same birthday. They're not twins. They're like 3 years apart and somehow have the same birthday. I also think they have the same birthday as their cousin. I'm pretty sure their cousin has the same birthday. I can't remember. But yeah. For some reason, the 5th of February is big in my family. I hope you're having a nice day though, Raz. I hope you've had a good birthday. Jeff, welcome in. How are you? 2 of the McElroy brothers have the same birthday on different years too. That's interesting. That's the I've forgotten their names, but they do the family D&D thing, right? Adventure Zone? Holly, welcome in. How are you? It's been hell. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Raz. That's the worst. I'm so sorry. I hope your day gets better. What was I talking about? I don't know. What was I talking about? Oh, jackets. Yeah. It's just pissing me off. Something about Roblox or yeah, Roblox. I'm not playing Roblox. You will never catch me playing Roblox. Jackets, don't get me started. I've literally already ranted about it and I just want to continue ranting about it because it's actually driving me mental. AJ, welcome in. How are you? Like, why is it so hard to get a jacket when you're bigger than like an XL? Anyway, like, look, if I go on, like, go outdoors, we can get Emmy to play it for charity. It's not the 5th of February that's big in your family. It's 9 months before the 5th of February. That's true. Amanda, welcome in. How are you? Your jacket already barely fits. Well, don't go up in size. You'll never find one. About to dig into lunch. Black eyed pea soup. They put Fergie in a soup. Will.i.am's in a soup. Right, let me go on go outdoors, right? This is crazy. I ordered a men's jacket today because women's jackets just don't recognize that boobs exist, apparently. But men's jackets recognize that people have large chests. I don't know. Fergie is the milkshake. Oh my god. Anyway, if we look at waterproof jackets men's on Go Outdoors, which is like the UK's biggest outdoor clothing company, right? Like like all the brands are sold through it. I go into size. They have like 230 for up to like double XL. Triple XL? 50. Quadruple XL? 2. Apparently, fat people aren't allowed to have jackets. So that's my rant of the day. And when you go on to the 50 triple XLs, there's like, it's mostly all one brand. There's a few Berghaus ones, which I've ordered a Berghaus one because I like Berghaus. But yeah, it's mostly a brand called Peter Storm, which I've never heard of. And I'll be frank, they look quite cheap. And I don't want something that's like really cheap. Men's clothes just fit better in general, I find. I agree. Women's clothes will often have uncomfortably narrow arms. Yeah, I agree. And like, they literally, it's the thing, you know what really annoys me about women's clothes, right? Is that like, you get plus size stuff for women, right? And so, the whole of it, most of it, fits okay. If you're like, if you got your size in a plus size, right? At like like I said, I'm a 1 to 2X plus size. They'll have it fit for all of the rest of my body. But my boobs, they don't recognize that women can get larger boobs when they grow larger. They're like, okay, so your belly is big and your thighs are big, but your boobs, no, they're small. It really drives me crazy. Oh my gosh, Amanda, thank you for the 65 stream streak. That's so many streaks. Jeff, why are you asking if it's Holly? Why would that not be Holly? Feel sorry for women and their pockets or lack thereof. Oh, it's so bad. Like, not only do we not have pockets, if we do have pockets, they're really small. The worst thing is when you get fake pockets. Aww. Zay, welcome in. How are you? I wish a very die to the bra industry. Me too. Me too. You know, ton of pants that no longer fit in and your nieces took like half of them, wear them all the time because they prefer men's fit and they love the pockets. I always get like men's t-shirts. Or like unisex t-shirts and like unisex hoodies. Holly, we said fake at the same time. It's okay. The clothes that don't fit your chest is the sizing format XXL or 2XL. Apparently those are different patterns. Really? Well, it's both, really. Both of them don't fit my chest. None of them fit my chest. I always have to get, you know, shirred clothes, when it's like a top. They're different, really. I didn't know that. I just, like, I mostly get my clothes from Cider these days. I really like Cider's clothes. And I think they just, I don't know what they do. But either way, they don't, a lot, like, if they don't have elastic in them, they don't fit my chest. Yeah, I always get, like, shirred. If you don't know, if you know what shirred is, it's where it's, like, it's kind of like, go like that. Even XL. Oh, no, I know. Actually, 1XL is bigger than XL. It goes XL, 1XL, 2XL. Usually. But I hadn't heard that double XL and 2XL are different. That's interesting. Either way, they still don't fit my chest. So, okay. So, I guess what you're saying, I think what's happening here is there's XL and then XXL, and XL and XXL are straight sizing, and then 1XL and 2XL are plus size. I think that's what it is. So it's like you'll get like so like when a company's making a pattern for clothes, they'll just basically make it for a size and then they'll just like make it bigger or whatever. And so it's the same pattern that they've done for like a size 8 and then a size XL or whatever, or like a size S and then a size XXL. That's the same pattern, but then they'll make the pattern different for plus size. And that's 1XL. And then that'll be gone up to like 4XL and it's the same pattern as the 1XL. I think that's what happens. Yeah, I get it now. But yeah, usually when I usually order, like if I'm getting clothes, I mostly usually get plus size clothes now because I actually think because I like they are fitted to a plus size body a lot better than like a straight size. But they still don't fit my chest. Sizing is so stupid in the way it's different per store or even per item at the same store anyways. I know, I agree. I think we should all go back to tailoring. Captain Price, welcome in. I'm good. How are you? I think we should all go back to getting tailored clothes. You're dragging the foot size bigger and foot. Yes, that's what it is. Yes, exactly. No one firm is specifically patterned for larger, but yeah. So you could have the same style of top, like it could be the exact same top, except the pattern is different for straight sizing and for plus sizing. But the straight sizing can go up to an XXL. But then the plus sizing will start at 1XL and start going up on there. And they could be like the same size technically, but they're actually totally different because the pattern's different. I get it. Thought you were going to say I think we should all go back to loincloths. No, I'm okay. I don't like that idea except for maybe a few people, truly. You know those like, the loincloths they wear in Japan when men go to the cold outdoor waterfalls. For some reason they always make men's butts look good. That when they have no butts. I don't know how that works. What magic's in those loincloths? Really like how Steady Hands is a size guide that shows their stuff on people of different sizes and heights. I do too. You know who started doing that as well, I think a few years ago, was ASOS. Like they started having like, I think it was ASOS. They started having different models for different clothes and that was like really good. I feel like a lot of companies should try that. But it's obviously a lot more money to hire all these models. The Blogilates women. You mean Cassie Ho? Does that with her workout brand too, which is nice. That is nice. But you know, that was me looking at the men's, right? If you go to the women's, it's even worse. They have 11 XXL. That's it. And then the highest their numbered clothes go up to is 22. That's it. And it's all that same Peter Storm brand. So if you're a size 24, sorry, you can't go outside when it's raining. You're not allowed. Very frustrating. Colin, welcome in. How are you? There is one like company that I know of that are like okay, and like I like my current coat. My current jacket is from a brand called KDRAMA, so if all else fails, I'll go back to them. I just don't really want to get another coat from them again because my coat, the jacket that I've got, like the Velcro on it like destroyed the arm, so that there's no like it's still usable obviously, but the waterproofing is gone on the arm because like the Velcro destroyed it. And that pissed me off, and I don't want to get another one where that'll happen, but I might have to. I also heard that apparently the clothes don't fit models that way. They like usually the back of them have clothespins and stuff. Yes, that's very true. I do think for some it depends on the brand. And it depends on the country, because I think stuff like that can fall under false advertising laws. But I don't know. Like you know how I don't know if this is still the case. For well, actually, what am I saying? In the UK, we have false advertising laws that in like the mid 2000s, I think it was, or maybe the late 2000s, early 2010s. The brand Rimmel, the makeup brand Rimmel, got in trouble on false advertising laws, because they had false eyelashes on their adverts on the television. When they were advertising mascara, and ever since then, every single company that has false lashes has to say on the advert that they're wearing false lashes. So I feel like that could fall under that as well. I'm just not sure. It just depends on where they're based, I guess. But yeah. Are we all excited for 80s comeback tomorrow? I am. I'm very excited because it sounds like it's going to be a gay club banger. I don't know what's going on about K-pop right now. It's in its gay club banger era again, and I'm really happy. We had one a few years ago, and then it disappeared, and I was really upset. But it seems to be back because we've got what's their names, Kiki, doing 404, which is music from a UK house creation team called LDN Noise, which are my favorite. LDN Noise are my favorite production team in K-pop. And then we've got G-Idol doing a song called Mono, which is like literally has lyrics whether you're straight or gay in it. And that's also a gay club banger. And then we've got 80s doing a gay club banger. So we're really back. We're so back. I'm so back. This is just so me. This is my time to shine. According to the ads I didn't ask for, I am. To be fair, it's because they're coming back. You probably wouldn't have gotten them otherwise, but they're signed to. Oh, who are they signed to in the US? Is it Capital? Universal. No, wait, that's Japan. Columbia. Nope, that's Japan. RCA. There we go. RCA. They're signed to RCA in America, so I think they're really throwing them out there. Unts Unts would be a good K-pop song game. It would actually. Or just Unts. Well, no. No, because that sounds like cunts. That's a fandom name? You joke. You joke. I did just say cunts, yes. You joke, but a few years ago... Okay, first of all, a few years ago, there was a boy group. Their name currently is Even. But they tried to call them. It only lasted one day because everyone was like, no, you can't do that. They tried to call them Blit. You know, like, boy clit. They tried to do that, and people were like, no, you cannot do that. But, cut to a few years later, there's a group called Islet, and their fans are called Glitz. So you joke, but quite frankly, I'm surprised no one has called their fans Unts. You got Lads ads? Well, you just gotta download Lads then. They're serving Unts at the Grammys this year. You see Twice in 2 weeks? Oh my god. I see X-Love in a week. I'm really excited. Literally, this time next week, I will be seeing X-Love. I will be seeing Umuchi, Ruri, Haru, and Hyun, and I'm very excited. When I got your live notif, my immediate thought was, oh my god, Kelsey's poking Mons, and then I ran that back and simply passed away. What the hell do you mean, Jasper? I'm just playing Pokemon. Yeah, I'm very excited. So next week we'll only have one stream, which I'm sad about, because on Thursday I'm going to go see X-Love, and then on Friday my parents are coming down, and we're going for dinner, and then we're going to the rugby on Saturday. Pray for me that Scotland win. It will be embarrassing if they don't. Yeah, that's my week next week. Oh my god. Today was just a nightmare in work. Like I was talking about this on Tuesday, where there's like stuff going on with like this funding we've received. Like it's like a grant to do work towards some stuff. And like people in my company are doing some really interesting stuff scientifically. I can't talk about it, but they're doing some really interesting stuff scientifically because we've got this grant funding. But people need to be tracking their time, and people are not tracking their time, and it's just causing a whole fucking stushy. And so it's just been driving me crazy all day. And Sunday, Unt's live, so true. I did see the Tomodachi Live Direct, Jasper. I haven't really, I never played Tomodachi Live though, so it's not really. I was just excited for everyone else. Kirsty's company is making the Death Star, by the way. It's so true. It's really true, actually. I work for Palpatine. You saw the job ads? Oh my god. How did you know what my work was? Okay, I'm sorry. I need to quickly run to the bathroom. I will BRB whilst I'm away. You can do some checks. Hello. Sorry about that. Oh. Abaddon, welcome in. How are you? Whoa, Emmy, you got close. You got close to the whistle. Can you be hired for this Death Star? What do you have any skills? Applicable skills? You and Palpatine are in a Discord, he mentioned. What? I was looking at the regional differences between the different Tomodachi Life Directs. By far the funniest IMO is the UK localization has buttons for creating Miis from scratch or using prompts. Turns out that those same buttons in the US are labeled from scratch or get That's funny. I did enjoy the differences between like the Americans having what's his name? What was his name? Hugh Morris. And then the UK had a different clown, but then also an alien. America didn't have an alien, but the UK and Japan had an alien. But Japan didn't have a clown. Japan had an old man. I don't know why they were all so different, but you know, it was quite funny. America would take it as confirmation that aliens are amongst us. I mean, you already did that. You had that Roswell stuff a couple years ago. It's because the world is laughing at us. True. How do we all feel about the direct today that was... like, it was fine. I wasn't expecting a whole lot because it was a partner direct. So, like, that's usually... like, oh, we're gonna port this game. We're gonna port this game. We're gonna port this game. You need Ghost of Yote to come out on the PC. Oh no. How long did it take Tsushima? Honestly, you just need to get it on PlayStation. You just need to get a PlayStation. Because the controls on the controller for the PlayStation are just really fun. Drumish, welcome in. How are you? Okay, let's see. Oh no! I am so sorry to tell you it's going to take 4 years for it to come out on the PC. Because it took 4 years between Tsushima coming out on PS4 and PC. But it's like literally the controls. It's like the thing is with Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yote is the controls are very like how Astrobot is, where they use the full capability of the PlayStation, the Pro controller. So it's like, it's a bit difficult. Oh, leasing. That's a good idea. That is a good idea, leasing it one. Yeah. If there's only one game you want to play, I think that's a good option. Partner Direct was shit. I wasn't expecting anything and those expectations were met. Literally, yeah. Directed something similar today. It ended on RE for Japan, but we got stuff. That's true. We had to get all the Bethesda stuff. Does Japan just not get Bethesda stuff then? Do I feel about the Japanese student girl marrying an old man? What are you talking about, Jasper? Do you think it'd be faster because Tsushima has been ported? No. Because they're on different systems. Tsushima was on PS4. I'm actually interested in how they're going to even adapt all the... Literally, how, like... I don't even know how they do it. Like, I'm sure they could do it, but I feel like it'd be boring. Steam has DualSense support... The thing is, I don't know if, like, PlayStation has, like, patents over the technology that they can't use it in the game, the ports, if that makes sense. Most you'll lose out on is haptics, among other things, but the controller support should be fine. Wait, what? In the direct? That was odd. What are we talking about here? The Tomodachi Life. I barely watched it properly, Jasper. Yeah, I don't know. Yote may get expedited through the process. That game is selling absurdly well for them, so they could push that agenda a little faster. True. I did see actually that it's Yote is selling faster than Tsushima. Woke is so back. What can I say? Woke is so back. Everyone was saying, oh, it's not gonna sell as well because it's a woman. Oh, she's not hot and beautiful. I think she's hot and beautiful, but some people think she's not hot and beautiful. So it's not gonna sell. Bitch, it's selling faster than Tsushima. Woke is so back. Slapping yams. What the hell does that mean? Played the Steam ports for Death Stranding, 16, Ragnarok, and Spider-Man 2. They all use the haptics. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I don't know how long it'll take them. They might expedite it because I think PlayStation are working on being like more across the board, like doing more ports, but I don't know. Woke is back on the return of the woke. We're so awake. Literally, woke is so back. Woke is so very back. Where do we think FF7 P3 will be announced? It will be in a state of play. Well, the thing is, PlayStation don't go to Summer Games Fest. PlayStation always do their show like a week before Summer Games Fest, so it'll be like the end of May. If they do it then. They could also just randomly, because they're due a state of play next week. Or the week after. PlayStation always do one immediately after a Nintendo Direct. If Nintendo announces a Direct, PlayStation do a state of play. So, yeah. It could be next week. It'll either be next week or in May, I think. Because they've been talking about it in the press. There's been a fair bit of press about it recently. They did just announce a new Horizon game today. Waiting for more FF7 so hard I started playing 8. I need to play 8. Maybe this year. They've not announced it yet, Abaddon, but they usually have one right after Nintendo Directs. And we've had a Nintendo Direct today, so it'll be next week or the week after. Like if you look at their history, there's always one second or third week of February. It's so good. I've heard mixed things, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I know that, like, I think it's one of those games that's like a bit chalk and cheese for people. You started 8, you need to get back to it. Amanda, how many games have you started that you need to get back to? Because there's 8, there's Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's true. Xbox did do their like, what is it called? I forgot what it's called. Their thing a couple weeks ago. So yeah, we are due a state of play. So it's coming. It's about what? Chalk and cheese. I had a feeling people wouldn't know what I meant when I said chalk and cheese. It's like Marmite, chalk and cheese. You hate it or you hate it or you love it. There's no in between. Chalk and cheese. Yeah, we eat chalk. FF8, Baldur's Gate, Shake and Bake. What the hell is Shake and Bake? I'm gonna look up chalk and cheese to see if there's like another way of saying it in the, I don't know. Me when I'm walking and eating a chopped cheese, I'm chalking. Your favorite flavor of chalk is blue because it tastes like blue. Is it blue raspberry chalk? Yeah, it's like Marmite. Do y'all have a phrase like that? Yeah, it's for like you. It's always got to have a strong opinion, but sometimes it's a I hate it or I love it. Toji, welcome in. How are you? You can think of a phrase for that. Well, now you have one. Marmite. All the Americans will go, what the hell is Marmite? Marmite sounds like a Pokemon. It's just a gross spread. You got it confused with Vegemite. They're very similar. They're both, I forgot what it's called. They're different flavors, but they're similar in, like, what they are. Yeast extract. Marmite comes from beer, apparently. Stuff gets compared to black liquor sometimes for love or hate, but that's all you can think of. The nice cool weather. How cold is it? But yeah, Marmite and Vegemite are like similar, but just slightly different. Like I think they're I haven't had either of them because frankly they just sound disgusting. But I think they're like quite different flavor profiles, but they're a similar thing. But yeah, I've never had either of them. They just don't appeal to me. 32 degrees F. I think that's quite cold, isn't it? Not that cold, though, compared to, like, what everyone else has been having. Let me see. Let me check my... I have two weather apps. One of them I have in Fahrenheit and one of them I have in Celsius, so I know what's going on. So it's just a little bit colder than me. I'm on 39 Fahrenheit. The other day was 33 in New York, and I was like, oh, that's kind of warm. I was walking to the post box the other day, and I saw my neighbor along the way, and she was like, I think it's gonna snow. And I was like, thankfully it didn't snow. Although I do like snow when I'm inside and not doing anything. I just don't like snow when I have to go somewhere. Especially if y'all remember when I came back down to Glasgow from being on Sky, and it took me 8 hours to do a 6-hour journey because of the snow. 10s to 20s. Oof. I saw someone say, actually, never mind. Me here with 30 degrees deciding not to put on a coat. I think I always go out with a coat on. Like whether it's a jacket, a denim jacket or what. Because I like having the pockets of a coat. Like I feel bare without one if I go out without one on. But then in summer it's like I need to like not have a coat on because I get too hot. Or like a bag. I just need to have something to carry stuff in. I don't know how men do it. Not having a bag or a coat. But then again, it goes back to you have massive pockets. Mark, welcome in. How are you? We're back to the pockets again. You always put a hoodie under your shirt or what? Under? You love colder weather just because you enjoy wearing coats, scarves, boots. I love colder weather because I love wearing cardigans. I love my Steady Hands cardigans. It cost me a lot of money. Hoodie year round. I literally don't understand you, Jeff. It's called fashion currency. I love a hoodie under a t-shirt. That sounds like a nightmare. We've already discussed this though, Emmy. You know I need a t-shirt under a hoodie. I can't wear a hoodie just on my naked skin. It's like a sensory nightmare for me. I literally, if I'm wearing a jumper, a hoodie, a sweater, I need to have a t-shirt or a vest underneath. I hate wearing like one of those without that underneath it. Oh. You're a man and you have a tote bag. Good for you. Love a good tote bag. Old school West Coast fits. Is Emmy living in a 90s movie? Is that what you're saying? Shoulders up, queen, your tote bag is falling. So true. There was a few years I stopped using tote bags because it literally made my shoulders so sore. Hyphy? You don't like coats unless it depends on your fit? Well, what kind of coats are you talking? I'm more of a jacket person than a coat person. I need a hood. Living in Scotland, I need a hood. And I don't like hoodie hoods. Because they get wet. I need like a proper waterproof hood. People be like, I love wearing hoodies all year round. I don't know why. Girl, that's called undiagnosed anemia. So true. My shoulders be hurting. I'm thinking about getting a backpack. I think it was when I was in high school. My school bag was a tote bag. Why I did that, I don't know. Because I had like huge books, huge textbooks I would have in my bag. On my shoulder. And I was just destroying my shoulder. So when I went to uni, I got a backpack. Tote bags in high school. I thought I was a fashion diva in high school. I was wearing mini skirts, high heels, and tote bags. And I always wore my shirt wide open with my tie like really wide too. And then like a vest underneath. I was the high heels in high school girl. I wanted to be like the high heels in high school girls in like teen movies and Gossip Girl and like High School Musical, stuff like that. I was so fake my backpack in high school. I had like 2 classes, never had food. Which girl in Mean Girls most represented your look? Well, I'm still wearing my school uniform. I still wear a school uniform. Yeah. You didn't have anything with you in high school? You a pen or a pen? What the fuck? Did none of you take anything home? Wear your uniform, polo collar popped, and crew socks with spin. Emmy and I were very different looks. You wore high heels too? High five. You wore, but nothing more than a Birkenstock. Now anything more than a Birkenstock feels formal. Literally, I have so many pairs of high heels upstairs that I don't wear. Haven't worn in a very long time. High school Kirsty living the Avril Lavigne Sharpay Evans crossover dream. That was me. Not really though. The reason I had like a shirt and tie was because I had to have a uniform. So Emmy was Edward Cullen. Who is Edward Cullen? Bag clothes were unfortunately popular, so I just looked like I was in a t-shirt ready for bed most of the time. We were on opposite ends of gay, it's true. It's true. It's like, you know that meme of the girl, like the girl who's like big boobs pink and all that. And then she opens a book and turns into like a reading girl. And then people have made like Yuri comics of it. That's us. Hey, do you want to wear skirts tomorrow? No. I just always wear a skirt. Apart from the very few times I wore trousers. And when I wore trousers, I would wear my black Converse. Edward Cullen is Colin and Edward Cullen's ship name. Oh. Tabbed over when you read Gamer's message and I already knew he said that. Beating Edward because of Jacob's problematic depiction of Pacific Northwest Native tribes. You know what is really crazy is that like they had us all fooled that Taylor Lautner was a Native American. And that man's not got a lick of it in him. No, he hasn't told you. You're the first one to mention it. I'm gonna look up this meme. I can't find it. Wait, I found it, kind of. Oh my god, why is it all just fan art and not the actual comic I'm looking for? You weren't fooled, Mark? I feel like a lot of people were. Because I've seen people, like, make TikToks being like, what do you mean he wasn't? So wild how many native characters in film and television are played by non-native actors. Yeah, yeah. Hollywood just says you're brown, getting literally. Literally. It's really quite shocking. I mean, it's not shock. When I say shocking, I don't mean like I'm surprised. Shocking as in like the absolute state. Like that's shocking behavior. Do you know what I mean? That's what I say here. Like to mean like that's really bad. Shocking. I can't find this damn comic. I just keep finding other. Well, I suppose this works. This is the comic I was talking about. Where it's like, obviously, I was not dressing like that in high school. Yeah. Is the OG the opposite? I thought this was the OG. I don't know. But that's what I was referencing when I was talking about me and Emmy being on opposite sides. I don't even know what it's called for me to be able to find it. Oh. I don't know. It's one of those things where the meme has just gone so far from the original thing. And there's so many different versions and I can't find the original. I've just found loads of fan art of it. But yeah, people have made fan art of like the both ends of the spectrum, girls being in a Yuri with each other. Which I love. Looks like something an old person would post on Facebook. Yes. Oh my god, did y'all see Cardi B was like, someone take the Facebook AI from my old family's hands. I saw it this morning when I woke up and I cracked up. I didn't even follow Cardi B, but it's just so funny. Because it's like so relatable. Hold on. Let me see what she exactly said. Free my older family members from Facebook AI. I feel like we all feel like that. Oh my god, you know what happened today? Today was like the finale show of The Boyfriend season 2. So like they do like a kind of epilogue kind of moment where it's like they touch base a year later and see if people are still together or whatever. And I think my shipper's still together. They didn't actually like confirm it. Like they didn't say like, we are still together. But it was very like, I don't know. It's cute and I'm really hopeful they're still together. Anyway, should we get into some Pokemon? Oh. Need to keep my controllers off it. Not having it again where my controllers are dead. Move all of my windows. Oops. Okay, so what were we doing? Oh, we were finding the megas. Right. And I got Victory Bell last time. I remember now. I don't know how you fly in this game. Well, not fly, but I know, like, jumping. People can jump. I want to jump. Don't call emergency services. I want to jump in game, not in real life. I just realized how bad that sounded. I want to jump. Help. Help. Thanks. I'm doing mentally okay. I don't want to jump. I just want to jump in game. I don't know how. It's upsetting me. I don't know where you unlock that ability. Yeah, exactly. Choose life. I feel like I should pick up some of these side quests. I don't know. There's so many of them. I suppose let's go for the camera rock next. I don't even know if my Pokemon need healing, but fuck it. Oh, at least they say now. I don't know if this is a new thing in Pokemon, but at least they say now. Your Pokemon are healthy. Because when I was younger, did anyone else get stuck in a healing loop when they were younger? Because they just like keep clicking A on your Pokemon game and then be like, ah, I'm stuck in a healing loop. Or is it just me? Am I just the really impatient one? You didn't! Because you did! Yay! I'm not the only one. You're stuck in healing loops all the time. Literally. What do you mean, well, no? I'm upset. I need more people to validate me in my healing loops. I forgot we got a Raichu last time. You didn't play as a child. Out of the context of this, that literally sounds so sad. I didn't play as a child. Never even heard of it. What do you mean? Like a healing loop or like Pokemon? Manda's doing life backwards. She did a 9 to 5 until she was 18. Now she just plays games. Okay, what was I doing? Boxes. Colin thought this was Digimon. Too busy hitting my villagers with a net until they got mad at me. Oh dear. If you don't know what I mean by a healing loop, I mean, when I was younger, I would literally, when I played Pokemon, I would just clicking A over and over because I was so impatient. So when I went to, a Pokemon Center to heal my Pokemon, as I kept clicking A, I would accidentally start healing them again after they'd already been healed. And thus, a healing loop. Because I was a very impatient child. And And I'm still an impatient adult. So how you play Honkai Star Rail, you just keep hitting A. You also have to click A to get through the slow moving text. Yes, exactly. The text was so slow moving. Chess pin? Oh dear. Oh god, okay. You've done that when you were grabby. Oh, grabby. That's funny. Oh. Bro, you need a nap. What the hell? I don't know what's going on with me recently. I literally keep having like since Christmas I've had a sore neck and shoulder. And this week I've been getting headaches. You know, on Tuesday when I finished stream, right? I had a headache throughout all of stream, but I felt okay apart from the headache. Like I felt like totally fine apart from the headache. And then I stood up after stream and started heading to bed. I suddenly felt so woozy and dizzy from this headache. It was like my head was full of cotton. It was so bad. I felt like I was going to pass out. I couldn't even do my skincare. Oh, am I getting a free chest pin? Nice. That's me, a case of cotton head. And I felt okay when I woke up on Wednesday morning. But then as the day went on, I got a headache again. And then today, as the day went on, I got a headache again. I don't know what's going on. Something's wrong with me. That doesn't sound lovely. It wasn't lovely. I'll tell you that for free. Sky.
Well, if it ain't the new Hotel Z, kid, you're quite the hot topic these days. Everyone's talking about the trainers who shot up the ranks in a flash. I hear about this stuff because I'm entered in the ZA Royale myself, you see. So tell me, what's a trainer like yourself doing in a place like this? We're gonna be tinkering with the scaffolding, so can I ask you to make like lightning and bolt? Dangerous? Thanks, kid, but in our line of work, we're a hair away from danger every day. I don't like getting rough with folks, but we've got a job to do, see? If you're gonna get in our way, I'll get one of these fellas to battle you. Feel like a big shot after your rise in the ranks? Alright, let's show this, kid.
Doesn't help that I sit like a shrimp. Tony of Dynamo sent out Dynamo. Okay. No, that does nothing. Rubbish. I had such a bad headache yesterday that everyone sent me home while we were... Holly, did you find Persephone? I'm sorry, I totally forgot. No! Oh my god! I'm so sorry. Oh, I really hope she comes back. Not bad, kid. I can see how you managed to leap up in the ranks now. Here, let me heal your Pokemon to apologise for challenging you out of the blue like that. You beat us fair and square, so we'll get out of your hair. Alright, crew, let's clear out a bit. I'm here, and I guess the Pokemon that said to Rogue and Mega Evolve must be up above us, yeah? Hold up, are we gonna climb this? Guess we've got a... After all, there's a Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon up there that needs our help. Go on, Cassie, climb up. Everyone's been notified and we're still looking, but I don't think she knows where home is. Oh no. Has she ever, like, is she like an indoor cat that snuck out? I don't know why I did that. Didn't really need it. What the hell was that? Something in this tree. What is making that noise? Wait, where does it want me to go now? Oh. Oh, for... The ladder is literally right there. I think I'm stupid. Whoa. That's a fat bird. Someone in your parents' yard supervised? Oh. One of your parents' cats passed away last year too. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Holly. I really hope hopefully she comes back soon. Who thought that scaffolding was a good idea? Do you think we'll really find a Pokemon about to Rogue and Mega Evolve on this rooftop? Wait, there's the camera up. It really is here. I do not want to see what happens when we get knocked off the roof by an attack. But I guess it should be fine, huh? Our rotom phones will always save us. Alright, let's save that camera up. I'll give it all I've got. I want to know why these rogue megas can just be mega the whole time. But my mega has to, like, you can only be mega for a little bit. Oh my god, stop chasing me. Everyone's been helpful in your complex. That's really good. I'm glad to hear that. I think it's the fact they're doing unsafely and that's why you're trying to stop it. That's too literal for me, Emmy. I just think it's out of order. They should let me be mega evolved the whole time. I think it's really weird. I think it's because this game is unfair. Exactly! Now you get it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mega for Alligator is terrifying. What is going on? What is on its head? A hat? I don't think that's a hat. Oh my god. This music's freaking me out. Mega for Alligator with clamshell packaging. So true. Ooh. Oh my god, can we stop? Do you really like having to wait for a short period of time to heal? Well, I suppose it's because of the... It's a way to do the turn-based system, I suppose. It's kind of like... It actually kind of reminds me a bit of, Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth and all that. Ah! Wait, can I eat something? No. I'm gumming. Oh no, I was thinking it was gonna happen. She is doing nothing for the cause. She's absolutely useless, that girl. Yes, girly gives us nothing, exactly. Oh, you get stuff from doing that, okay. No, give me that fat one. Yeah. Oh god, I'm in hell. These battles are really stressful, actually. These are literally 14 trials. Why is it chasing me? Fuck. I didn't even notice I was standing on a fucking hot jet. It's over for you, Mega Camerot.
Oh no!
Trev, welcome in, how are you? Oh god! Oh my god, it's eating into me. Ah! Whoa! Oh my god, stop chasing me! Oh, I'm terrified right now. There we go. Holy shit. Slay. Phew. Looks like it's over. You really are kind of like a secret weapon. Now I get what the Ben's been saying. Your Pokemon were great out there, especially your partner for Alligator. I'll heal up your Pokemon. Leader to the rescue. Okay, Leader, but can you give me jumping? But this wasn't the last case of Rogue Mega Evolution we need to deal with. Please help the remaining Pokemon Castille. Lita, I just want to jump. Give me jumping. Who the hell is that? Do you know what Zygarde reminds me of? That dog. Hapa! Hapataka! Hapataka! You know that dog? Yeah, the dog of wisdom. That is what Zygarde reminds me of. Where am I going? slow burrow. Oh, is the mission inside? Okay. Oh, my neck. Oh my god, did y'all see Harry Styles announced a concert in Manchester for £20? That's a PR move if ever I've seen one. You say hababa gadapa all the time. It's just... Whoa. It just works for all occasions, really. Okay, I need to go up this way. That's a joke. Blue. Do you know what really upset me growing up? Was Corbin Bleu being called Corbin Bleu and not Corbin Bleu. Because I was studying French and I was like, what the hell is this? Corbin. Emmy, didn't your mum really like Corbin Bleu? She thought he was so cute. That's so funny. That seems to be such a mum thing. So many mums liked him. Audino, I love you, Audino. I want an Audino. The game won't give me it. As a dish, you thought that... Wait, as a dish? When were you a dish? As a kid, I thought the dish cordon bleu was named after Corbin Bleu. My life is a cordon bleu and isekai. Emmy's been obsessed with isekais recently. It's quite funny. I just assumed he had his own song. Wait, do you mean Cord? Oh, you mean, oh wait, hang on. You're talking about Corbin Bleu. For some reason, I was thinking you were thinking James Corden had his own sauce. Me when I learn what a new word is. Missed opportunity for blueberries. In Scotland we have blaeberries. Because blue is blue. James Corden couldn't have his own sauce because he's been sauceless his entire career. So true. Well, he was actually Gavin and Stacey was actually a banger of a show. Y'all don't know in America, but he was really good in Gavin and Stacey, and he wrote that show. Unfortunately, he then went to America to be an absolute soulless arsehole. Beyblade? There was no D in there. Britney Spears when she had her bad sex with Justin Timberlake. There was no D in there. Did you like that one? What's he doing over here? I don't know. Being an idiot. Colorful screw. Ask me to dinner first. Should we call Headache making you more of a stand-up comedian? Honestly, maybe. I feel like I'm hitting some zingers today. The cost of power. What do you mean you don't get it, OG?
Donovan's just subscribed for 37 months. Happy birthday, Raisin Nation. Happy birthday, Kirsty. Congratulations on
Don, thank you for the 37 months. Welcome in. How are you? The 37... hang on. Congratulations on. Okay. Reading Gavin and Stacey ran for like 17 years across 3 seasons is the most British thing I've seen today. Well, no, the 3 seasons were like all over, like, were like in like a 3-year period. It's that they kept having specials at Christmas and stuff. Train your birthday defenses. And you know, in the entire 17 years that Gavin and Stacey ran, we never found out what happened on the fishing trip between Uncle Bryn and Jason. I'm glad you're okay. Jane, we've got a Ventus ghost in here. Oh, it's how? Okay. Do you think you'll play the DLC for this? Or is this it? Did you know there's DLC? Am I asking too many questions? Do I stop? I don't know if I'll play the DLC. I'm not really a huge DLC person. And I've heard like mixed things about the DLC for this, so I probably won't get it.
Thanks for coming, Kirsty. Looks like that Slowbro there is on the verge of Rogue Mega evolving.
Okay.
The main thing about Mega Slowbro is that it's got really high defense. So we gotta Mega Evolve our Pokemon and use plus moves to handle it.
Oh my god, I'm burping so much, sorry. So if Slowbro Mega evolves, does that mean there's no Slow King? I don't really want to be using this bloody Pokemon. This is a nightmare situation. Okay. I pushed the wrong button. I feel like I'll be better using Absol for this, honestly. Yeah, just... Oh well, I'll wait for this to come out. Oh, Christ. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. The music is so anxiety. I'm scared. Gavin Stacey stuff threw me off because I got so used to every influential British TV show synopsis being like, it ran for 20 years, had 5 years, averaged 13 viewers, was cancelled early, and now 47 years later, we're happy to announce it won a poll as the best TV series ever, and a statue of its main characters built in London's West End. Colin, what are you reading about? Most of the time I would say stuff like if it's got like a long run period, it's because it took like 4 years break in the middle. Sophie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, my name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. Today we're playing some Pokemon. I hope you had a good stream. You were playing some Pokemon too. How did it go? I really appreciate the raid. Azzy, welcome in. How are you? We're I don't know how early we are in the game. Maybe not too early anymore. I'm like, I don't know, rank G or something like that. Wait, heck, I can tell you. F. So we did like the big level up thing. And now I'm fighting. Oh my god, I literally looked at it and it was like it didn't need healed. And now I'm fighting a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. I'm stressed out my box. I hope you had a good stream. What were you getting up to in Pokemon? Honest to God, I think it doesn't respond to me sometimes. Maybe it's because I have my controller by my thighs. Oh lord. Ah! Bitch. Just trying to collect the shit. Ah! No! Oh my god, my Absol. Oh my god, this music is gonna make me go crazy. Why are you saying you're what? What did I say? Oh. Oh, it sounded like I said asshole. Get fucked. Ah, fuck off. Yes! Did I do that first try? Maybe been doing some PvP. Ooh. I think that was the first one I did first try somehow. Oh. Those actually stress me out. We did it! Slowbro night, huh? If you have a Slowbro, hold that. It can Mega Evolve and help us take on rogue Pokemon. For Alligator and the others did great too. I'll heal him up. The people in Pokemon of Lumiose are a little safer now. Let's head back to Hotel Z. Can't remember what show the joke is based on because every other British sitcom is named like Only Thursdays for Fishing. But I know there was one show that had a legacy like that. I don't know. Maybe Only Fools and Horses? Guy who doesn't know what a belly button is. Yeah, that one part. The abs. For fuck's sake. Hapa! Hapatakapa! I'm just gonna do that every time I see that dog. That dog. Young Lori. You did the same thing? What? You thought about the wise dog when you saw Zygarde? Why does it have a glowing arsehole? Looks as if it wanted to battle with you. Oh my god. 2 dogs. I love Zygarde. He's like if my dog was radiated. I was about to make a joke about what it had in its mouth. You know, like something, a classic dog thing. Of course, it's just a pebble. 2 dogs standing 5 centimeters apart because they're both gay. I did think that. Who's talking? The Pokemon trainer that's earned the attention of Zygarde. I beg your pardon, allow me to properly explain. I am called L. Hang on. This is Zygarde, a Pokemon that defends the order of all things. This is my male Hinge voice. Because on Hinge, they all talk like this. They make so much vocal fry. And put their voices lower than they actually are. Surely you sense it as well, the disturbance that threatens order in Lumiose. Mega crystals are erupting all over the city. This strange force, Mega Power, has emerged. And wild Pokemon are succumbing to rogue Mega Evolution. Are you prepared to defend order in Lumiose? Can you face this task and not falter? A good reply. I see now why Zygarde took notice of your efforts to help the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. And now that you have battled, it appears Zygarde has decided it's chosen you. Do you understand the meaning of this? You must become a Pokemon trainer worthy of standing at Zygarde's side. I know who owns this place. That 3,000-year-old man. What? Is he really 3,000 years old? He will face his sins, but that can wait for another time. If you'll excuse me. Me doing vocal warm-ups for my impression of the Grudge sound. Do y'all want to hear a voice note I heard the other day on Hinge? It's even worse than the Dante one.
Being able to completely flatten my nose, akin to Squidward or Voldemort, I'm told. It's just completely flush with my face when I do it. There's no cartilage in there. Not really a talent, but it's a party trick.
Do you see what I mean about the vocal fry? I know I don't. And then there was another one that was, oh my god. This one's not vocal fry. This one's just awful.
Don't be one of those people that say,
actually, no, it is vocal fry.
You can't say that. You can make jokes about everything in life. I'm sick of wearing masks and having to hide my humour. Yeah, so someone's into dark humour.
I'm sick of wearing masks and having to hide my humor. He did say he can flatten his nose. He opens the set. Well, to be fair, it was responding to a prompt. A prompt that was like, hold on, I don't want you to have to listen to that again. A special talent of mine. He said I can flatten my nose. I don't get why they all sound like they're recording under the covers trying not to get caught. It's because they think they sound sexy. Is flatten my nose more Persona lyrics? Joker wannabe that, yeah. Yeah. They recorded it on their DS mic before their mom walks in. First date, can you show me that nose thing? Literally. Literally. Was there anything else that was silly? I'm just gonna keep you all updated of my silly Hinge adventures. Oh. I'm a bread guy. I make bread. I should make you a garlic bread sometime. I go crazy for artists, weirdos, and other crazies. People that listen, folks that respect themselves, folks that know when to say no or fuck off. And then I love this one. This one's, I just love this one. This year, I really want to read more. I'm more of a horror guy, and I really enjoy Stephen King. And my favorite book is The Shining. Although, don't read the bathroom scene in the bath. Says I'm a horror guy and then says the most basic bitch horror author. Second date, if you can compare your nose to flattening of a fictional character, who would it be? I'm terrified that these are real people. Trev, it's hard out here. You know, being on Hinge, right, as a pansexual woman, I have it selected to show me everyone. And the men, it's like, oh my god, most of them I wouldn't come with a 10-foot barge pole of. Like, I don't want to go anywhere near these people. And the girls, it's like, oh my god, they're the most beautiful women I've ever seen. Like, every single woman is so beautiful. And every single man is like, what is wrong with you? And it's not even like, am I like actually a lesbian? No, it's just that men do not know how to market themselves. Well, market themselves in a dating app. They don't have a personality. They don't know what to do. They just, oh. Continuing my theory that men don't deserve women, it's not a theory, it's true. No, especially Trev's wife, because Trev hates his wife. Welcome back.
He said he was gonna go take... Oh wait, he said he was gonna go take a look at the tower. Not sure why he went all the way up there instead of just going up to the roof to see it, but oh well. Anyway, great job on your missions. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon really put up a fight, eh? Not to mention that you had to take them all on thanks to our Bane. It's a bit vexing that we can't effectively handle rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon unless we have Mega Evolved Pokemon ourselves. True, but it is what it is. Mega Evolved Pokemon are our best bet for helping those that go rogue. So let's get ready by stocking up on some Mega Stones. I'll let you handle all this Pokemon stuff, Naveen. I bet you're a lot more familiar with the Pokemon here in Lumios than we are. I guess my job would be to make sure these two suckers actually do their work. Everyone's doing their part. This right here is what makes Team MZ so great.
You think so? Seems to me like we're just making more work for Kirsty. If only you'd known what would befall you when you ran into Urbane by the station.
What's that supposed to mean?
I Hate My Wife, featuring Trev and Wife, is my favorite sitcom. You know what that reminds me of? I've forgotten the name of that. Hang on. There is a show that's kind of like that. Hold on. It's got the girl who plays Alexis in Schitt's Creek. Kevin Can Fuck Himself. Have y'all ever watched that? It's like a sitcom where it's like, ha ha ha, I hate my wife. But then it like it breaks the fourth wall. And like she leaves the house and she's like out of character and she's like, yes, you can say something, Manda. Speaking of men and noses. You never heard of Schitt's Creek until a couple years ago? Oh my god. You need to watch it. When did I watch it? I think I watched it maybe 5 years ago or something. I can't remember. It isn't really that big. It's just big in certain circles, if that makes sense. Like, people who like Parks and Rec love Schitt's Creek. For some reason, algorithms think I'm really into Luke-maxing chuds. And I have just seen videos of that clavicular piece of shit and I saw his nose and it's literally decomposing. Wait, do you mean the guy that like has like the ridiculous jaw? His nose is decomposing. Is he taking too many drugs? Freezy's playing Three Houses. Oh my god. He's on meth to Luke's max. Well, the reason... Well, I don't... Do you take meth through your nose? I was saying, like, his nose is decomposing. Because he's been, like... I don't know anything, though. So can you take meth through your nose? Any meth users in chat? Sorry. Hassan talks about him a lot, does he? Thanks, Emmy. Share your methods. You can snort it, I think. I don't know, not my crowd. Exactly. Let me go try it real quick.
Ooh, did you get assigned an opponent for your promotion match? Let's see, your opponent is Dynamos. Oh! Ah! Canary! Canary! This is dire. My teammate against Canary. How could I ever choose whose side to take? How could you not immediately choose Gusty? Well, lucky us, Naveen can tell us all we need to know about what's-her-face. Canary? Her name is Canary, and I'll thank you to respect it.
This is how I want you all to be moving about me. If someone says, oh, what's that streamer you like, Christy? Her name is Kirsty, and you should respect it.
But where would you even find Canary? The place she streams from is a kept secret, obviously, and your fan meet and greets happen in random places without much warning. You need to search every house and alleyway if you want to challenge her. Canary wouldn't be living in some old alleyway. What do you take her for? Canary's quite busy. She's always streaming new games as they come out. The Falling Block puzzle game, Beldum Build Up, is incredibly hot in the community right now. Canary is practically always on stream battling for the best high score. Are you trying to help you or just bring us all down? Yeah, you're a fan, aren't you? Don't you have any useful intel? The problem is precisely that I'm Kanari's fan, which is why I don't want to impinge on her streaming. Okay, how about this? Naveen, you're gonna battle Gusty. If you win, you don't have to tell her anything to help her get to Kanari. But if you lose, you spill.
I suppose that's acceptable.
Okay, it's settled.
As Kanari's fan, I'm honor bound to win to protect her on all her streams. I'm sorry to tell you, all of these Breaking Bad jokes are lost on me. I have never watched it. Your Mega Evolution usage won't save you. My passion as a fan will win the day for Kanari. Knowing you, I suspect you'll make it to Kanari with or without my help, but I'd be no true fan if I didn't fight to protect the sanctity of her channel. This guy's very parasocial. Oh god, not Ariados. It's like the Evangelion of meth. What? That's crazy. So you're saying it makes you want to die? What's the attack on Titan of meth? Critics are calling it a masterpiece. 5 out of 5 stars. The Evangelion of meth. Is it just AOT? It might actually just be AOT. The free run of meth? I don't know. Alright, Kirsty, I'll help. I suppose when you really think about it, this is my chance to prove I'm Kanari's #1 fan. Sure, Naveen, let's just go back inside.
So, how do we get to meet Kanari? Gnarly. Everything's gnarly.
You know very well that's not her name, but I gave my word, so here's what I know. Kanari's most die-hard fans, the Kanatics, can participate in an exclusive event. The Kanari Quiz Whiz Contest. You're experiencing a visceral reaction to that word because their performance at the Grammys was really bad. It's challenging, but if you win, you can ask Kanari for a favour, a handshake, an autograph. Or a promotion match. Most likely, yes. But how would we get into the contest? Casuals like you wouldn't make it past the door, but a true fan such as I could certainly enter. Though, I'd prefer not to have to compete on the same level as the rabble that normally go. That song really is a TikTok song, I can see it now. Did you not see it like last year in the summer? I can't stop thinking about that person saying the cat's eye is making music about farming. I was losing it at that video. Like, we've created all music. Let's go back to farming. Well, you won't have to worry about that, Gusty. We'll be the one competing. But how's she gonna win? Even if she starts watching streams now, I doubt she'd know enough in time. Well, good thing we've got a connoisseur here. Her name is not for jokes. But still, much as I'd rather not mingle with her other fans, I don't mind the idea of expressing my devotion to Canary through my vast knowledge. Before we head to the event, please secure your challenger's ticket. Once you've done that, I'll share more about how to participate in the contest. Remember, you gotta get a challenger's ticket to qualify for any promotion match. I get the feeling Naveen's actually pretty excited for the quiz, don't you think? No, you did not. You're not on tick like that. I've never heard someone refer to TikTok as tick. What on earth are you doing? Tick, that's an abbrev. Googs it. Googs it. Alex, welcome in. How are you? Do you know that... What non-human characters do you know that are slow coaches? I have no idea. Is tick a slur? I don't think so. We're not talking about slurs again today. I had enough of that. What am I doing? What do I have? No, I know what slow coaches are. I just can't think of any. Okay, where are we at with our... Okay, that one is still a mystery. Oh, I wanted to check there at night, didn't I? God damn it. Do you think I'll find my Audino here again? Remind me when it gets to nighttime, I want to check. Oh, fuck. Is that the... Oh my god! Get me out of here. Oh! You can't get me. There's no Audino in here. I saw one Audino once, never again. I wonder what that is. Jeff, did you check your pockets? Yeah, I don't think there's anything I've not seen in here before. Oh, damn. Should I be brave and try 9? Okay, I've got Sableye.
Glitch mode underscore just subscribed with Prime for 55 months. 55 months, no way.
James, welcome in. Thank you for the 55 months with your Prime. I appreciate you. How are you?
James is gay.
Oh!
James is gay.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Do I have that? You know, I shouldn't check the Pokedex. Oh, I can't even check my boxes because it's chasing me. You're still playing the Monsty Hunty demo? Wow. How long have you been playing that for? I don't have a Manectric. That kind of scares me though. Mawile! Oh fuck, it saw me. Oh my god, I love Mawile. No! Oh, come on. What is going on? Help! Oh my god. Do I have a paralysis move on his? No, I don't. I don't know what any of these moves do. Finn, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a Scottish virus who plays story-based games on the PC, PlayStation, and Switch. Today we're playing some Pokemon. How was your stream? I see you were playing some Pokemon too. I hope you had a good stream. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I hope you're doing well. And I really appreciate the raid. I'm currently fighting for my life, trying to get a Mawile to go and get in a ball. Yeah. Demi Ghost, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, how was your stream? What were you getting up to in Pokemon? Oh, it's got rock, paper, scissors like combat system. Is it like Fire Emblem. Old style Fire Emblem. Litten, welcome in, how are you? Mawile's a tough one to catch. Yes. Yes. It does not want to. I literally, it doesn't want to get in the ball. I literally can't remember what these moves do. Maybe stun spore will help. Yes! Let's go! Shiny hunting, mildly successful, 2 Eevees and a Crocorock. Nice, let's go. I know Eevee's quite rare in this game, right? I haven't seen any shinies yet, but I'm still on like just base game right now. Oh my god, I didn't think I'd get that. I was just throwing that on a YOLO.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. More so that any monster can use any of the 3 types of attack, they just have preferences. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Oh, what the hell are these? Never seen. What is this? Carbink? No! Oh my god. I don't know what Pokemon's using against this. Oh my god. Get over here. Oh no, I don't want a Premier Ball. Oh, what have I got? Ugh. Oh my god, okay. Oh, it's pissed off now. Okay. Oh, come. Ah! There we go. Come on. Oh, come on! This is taking the piss, Carbink. Oh, finally! Okay, I'm getting out of here. Oh, I've got everything from this wild zone. Let's go. Why are we talking about Sean Cody? How far through the game am I? I am rank F. I just caught the 3 megas. The Victory Bell, the Camerupt, and the Slowbro. Oh my god! You had someone called Sean Cody in your expert route? That's crazy, Trev. I know Sean Cody. I know what that is. I rewatched the Gnarly performance, and it's kind of like if you got a host of NPR to karaoke night without an IEM, if that makes... But it has to be a host of NPR who can throw ass. Like, they've got to be able to shake tail. Oh my god. Yeah, Jeff, I think you should Google Sean Cody right now. Not on incognito mode. That's more of them than you'd think. Wait, what do you mean? Go to the library and Google it. cute. I used to follow an account on Tumblr when I was on One Direction Tumblr called Sean Cody Direction. Okay, what are we doing? Where are we going? It's gonna be nighttime soon. So I need to remember I want to go and try and get Staryu. What's in here? Oh my god. That place looks scary. Wait, they've got Staryu in there too. Hold on. Hold the phone.
Alana
gosh.
Misako just subscribed for 42 months. I thought her title said I hate tilting streams and I was like, damn, Pokemon Za is really getting to her.
Pokemon Za? Alana, thank you for the 42 months. No, I just hate titling streams. I really hate it. I actually really hate it. It's okay if you've like just started a new game and you're like right at the beginning of the game. It's quite easy. Once you're like 4 or 5 streams deep, that's when and they don't have chapters in the game, that's when it starts just getting awful. Don't ask me to name my stream, please. But thank you again, Alana. I appreciate it. I think some of the NPR hosts can twerk. Why not? I'm sure they can. I'm sure some of them can. Whenever Hope makes a reappearance, we'll give her a treat since we're at three subs for the day. Now here comes the flaming homosexual. Tracy, welcome in. She slur on my puffed. We're not talking about slurs again. Earlier she said, fuck the za, no, what? Where did it go? Where did it go? I'm scared. It just vanished. Hello, where are you going? Oh, you want me to go this way? Oh, okay. No more slurs, please. Not after last stream. Slur puff. Oh. Crazy sent me a video of a girl making eggs in a pan that exploded on her, and she said, when everything's exploded, it reminds me of oh. Oh my god, have y'all seen these videos of Matthew Morrison? Where he's like, 9/11's happening, I'm on a train, I get off the train, I run to my girlfriend's apartment, I get the key in the lock, I open the door, she's in bed with another man. I'm fucking losing it. Why is he making 9/11 about himself? You want to post an Ozzy? You can post it wherever, Holly. When people said trees were exploding because it's so cold in America, I was like, where's Trev? Things exploding. Speaking of Matthew Morrison. It's just so silly. And I keep seeing different videos from this. I don't know. Is he doing like a one of those dinner show things? I don't know. You know, a theater dinner or whatever it's called. And he's just I don't know. Who is paying for it? I'm not. Just anyway. It's the way he's like acting it out and running across the stage. Saw a comment on one of those Matthew Morrison vids that was like, Mum told y'all to quit riling up that damn dog. Community trip to New York City to see Matthew Morrison live. I saw a comment that was like, Matthew Morrison opening the door on 9/11, and it was like the scene in Chicago when Val McKelly's like, number 17, the spread eagle. Community trip to New York City to see Matthew Morrison live. Can we give Manta money and film it for us? Or Holly, if it was under 60, you go. Do it. That's 100% how he remembers it. I think so. I think he was Val McKelly in that moment. Would you like a treat, Hope? Does this work here? Maybe not. We'll just do normal face cam. I can't get you if you're there. Come here. Let me pick you up. You finished the ZA story last night. How was it? What did you think? What's your star rating? Watch out. Watch out. She's grabbing me. Whoa. 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 She's never been fed in her life. Did you get them all? She is ravenous. I don't know why she has to grip my hands when I give her treats. But she's always like, ah! Watch cat eats food for first time emotional. That's true. She's exercising her yowie hands. What is Slurpuff supposed to be? Maybe a 3.75, but worth to get to the end. Okay, fair. Luke, welcome in. How are you? Bigoted? What's bigoted? What's Slurpup supposed to be bigoted? Fuck's sake. More like big toad. Fuck's sake. Shite. I need to buy more balls actually before I even go in here. That's Slurpuff. 1/3 bigoted, 1/3 cream puff, 1/3 dog. Dog? Where's the dog coming into it? Oh, the ears. Okay, fair enough. He got Matthew Morrison in him! Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. I've got mad money. Will I ever remember the right button for menus that I want? No. Highly unlikely. Okay. Oh. Well, that's a bit rude. No, I don't have any shinies yet. You're scared of alpha Pokemon too? They actually freak me out. Every time they start chasing me, I'm like, can you not? What the hell? It lost its bloody paralyzation too. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Knock it off! Just meth. Right, okay. Yay! Okay. That's when I can use my thingamabob on. My Slowbro-ite or whatever it's called. No wait, it needs to be a Slowbro. It's a Slowpoke, right? Oh god. Oh Jesus! I'm getting out of here. Whoa! Speaking of alphas, I need to remind myself that I'm the alpha here. Oh my god, there's another one. Can the alphas leave me alone? Thank you. My favorite Mega so far. I honestly love Mega Victory Bell. I think it's just so funny looking. How about you? Gas! Let's go. Okay. Still haven't seen Star You. I'm gonna go... Well, it won't let me leave. Can you really call yourself an alpha if your nasal passages are still intact. What? Oh, do you mean because the, well, those are sigmas or whatever that have the ridiculous jaws. I was falling asleep while playing and running on the roofs, and I literally woke up gliding down on top of a flababy, a shiny flababy. I still don't know how you jump. The rogue mega of that Pokemon was terrifying. It was. But it was also quite funny. So Clavicular is a Sigma. Well, I don't think he's a Sigma, but he thinks he's a Sigma. I confuse alphas and sigmas. I'm very misandrist. Oh my god. How do I get over there? I finally have a star you. I've been looking for that for ages. Let's go. Who are we to tell him otherwise? So true. Kidding. I didn't know the black pill community was a thing until recently. Really? You didn't know? Obsessed with being a male misandrist, as you should be. I'm not sure how I feel about these, like, the wild zones. Because it's like, well, now I'm just done with these ones. I don't know. How's Pokemon going for you? It's going alright. We beat 2 megas today. And now we're trying to fight, a streamer. Guy who's a male misandrist to whip men into shape for better dating variety. So true. I knew about the looks mechs and stuff, but didn't know there was a whole community behind it. Really? You didn't know that? It's been quite a while it's been around, to be honest. What the hell is that? Was a Dynamo. Okay. What do we want? Oh wait, do I? Hold on. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'm taking a picture. Goodbye. Oh! You didn't really know about it until Hassan? Really? That's so surprising to me. Is the community behind every aspect of things? Sadly, that's true. I think I probably first heard about stuff like this during, like, Gamergate. Is this thing not gonna level up yet? Hassan is Will Neff's husband. Are you actually being serious if you don't know who Hassan is? Wait, that's a dragon thing. Wait, no, it's Pop. Something. Ground. Don't know. You are being serious? Jeff. He's like one of the biggest streamers on this platform. And he's like the biggest voice in leftist politics in streamers. That's true. If you Google Hassan, just look. There you go. Jeff, I think you need to use your ability to Google more. Instead of using chat like Google. You know, like people, like, yeah, you know, like how old people try and Google things but text people instead. I think you should actually use Google instead of Twitch chat. Yeah, I think Jeff is actually the most unk. You remember if you asked me if I was going to play Pokopia? I'm probably not, May, just because, like, I feel like it's quite expensive for what it is for me. Because I'm not much of a, like, that kind of style of game. I'll play it for, like, 8 hours straight and then never touch it again. So I don't really want to pay full price for it. Also, yes, what Holly said. We've literally talked about Hassan multiple times. Hearing what Emmy writes in her voice will always break me. I know. Google who is House's son. House's son is not Lupus, but he thinks it is. You won't get it either. It looks really cute, and I wish it were cheaper, because if it were cheaper, I would consider it more. Young Gen Z remind me a lot of boomers. Gen Alpha also. Chat is just Jeff's version of Chat GPT. Emmy is AI after. When is this fucking bird going to evolve? Oh, I'm getting really mad. Oh my god, level 35. It's so far away. You were gonna just send Gamer a picture of Matt Damon and say that was Hassan. When is this fucking bird going to evolve? British Trev when he's mad at his wife for making the same dinner every night. Oh my god. Wait, when does Trubbish evolve? $36. I know what Matt is. Okay, I'm probably sub at my Raichu for Pokemon I want to. What do we want to put there? Is Mawile a single? Does Mawile evolve? I can't remember. We could do Hone Edge. You're annoying me with your confusion. Or your oh, it's paralysis. For some reason I thought it was confusion. I don't know what's wrong with me. I think we're all on one today. We're all hitting out with zingers today. No! It is just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everything sucks. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I was not managed to go my teacher had a policy, ask 3 before me. We should apply that for Jeff, but instead of asking 3, it's check 3 sources before asking us. I agree. Gotta say, Leftist news coverage peaked when Hassan was a guest on the Majority Report. Because Sam voices Hugo on Bob's Burgers, they got the guy who plays Bob to do a segment with them for fucking Hassan Bob's Burgers crossover. That sounds good. Get a script going for each time Jeff asks a question, a Google tab opens up on its own. Oh. Poor Jeff. This wouldn't be happening, Jeff, if you just use Google. Bitch. May, thank you for the Gigantified emote. Probably wouldn't happen if Ventus was here. Jeff would just ask him. So true. I also like that emote. My Feraligator! There's an old URL you could send to people that would take them to a page that goes, sure, let me Google that for you. Can how you feel right now? Oh. Can we make a Ventus Magic 8-ball command of sorts in here? In what way? You've had a headache, migraine for 2 days? I've had an on-off headache for 2 days as well. 3 days maybe. It's horrible. I think you probably could make that kind of script, like that kind of chat command. It just depends what you want it to be. Used to be listed as not secure by browsers now. Oh, I hate when stuff like that happens. It's sad. You ask Ventus a question, it replies with random magic 8-ball answers. But what, like exclamation mark ask Ventus? Is that what you mean? And then you just type a question after, and then you... You're just throwing shit at the wall. Fair enough. What am I doing? I don't know. I have the high ground. It's over, Manon. We need more wacky Ventus catchphrases. Well, we need to get him in here to make the catchphrases. You're trying eating and drinking. You want it away to go tomorrow. Oh, I hate that. Chimpanzees, when you ask them what their favorite activity is. Wait, what did I say? Emmy! Are you okay down there, for alligator? Does he say it's ventrific? I could have sworn he does. It's ventrific. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Pretty sure he says that, and he also says, just venturing my best right now. Whoa! 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 Finally, this fucking bird is evolving! It's not about vent you or vent me, it's about vent us! Yay! Finally! Ugh. Now I'm going to swap it out. But before that, I'm going to go get another drink because we're about to go into an ad, so I think it's good timing. Oh, Hope's at my feet. Hello, baby. I will be RB. Hello. Oh my god. Oh no. I just come back and I see Colin is 67% cursed. I will not be adding that emote. Because our keyboard violently shaking. I literally dropped my phone while I was in combat and laughed to type. Fuck's sake. Okay, what was I doing? I was changing out this fucking bird. We gotta get Charmander in here. Level him up. Oh. Where am I? I don't know. I guess let's go do that little side quest there. Colin, no! No! This is how I have to remember my birthday. I hope you're happy. Great. Thank you for spending your birthday with us. Bullying Jeff. Okay, no. We'll not be just starting out with bloody Charmander at level 5. Crazy talk. Litleo is so cute. No. When will I fly? Oh, museum. Bundo. This guy's name is Bundo. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. Me when, I don't know, I'm sure there's a joke in there. End of the day, we've given up on jokes. Me when my boss at the burger bread supplier asked me what else we need. Bundo. Me when I'm watching Heated Rivalry. That Bundo. Why was that Spupa pretending it was Godzilla? That is so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god! I wore this once upon a time! Aww. Memories. So silly. That is so silly. Modeling his haircut. Looks sick. Palkia. That is so silly. Oh my god, Palkia and Dialga. Okay, let me see if I can name them. We've got Arceus, Dialga, Palkia. I've forgotten their names. No, they're gone. That's all I can name. Wait, is that one in the middle there? That pinky one in Amorous? Maybe? And that's like Regigigas or whatever. Spupa girl, you're so crazy! Oxy, Azelf, and Mesprit, that's it. I can never remember their names. Oh, that was that like fancy Stantler that helped us out, that we rode on. Wait, wait, these are things we rode on. The big bear. We rode the big bear. What else did we ride? I can't remember. Is that the fancy Growlithe or Arcanine? That's the oh my god, the fancy I forgot what it's called. The level up of yeah, you know. I'm really showing my Pokemon prowess here. Sneasel, yeah, Sneasler or whatever. That you rode on. What are you doing over here? Is that the size of that one that's in that woman's kitchen? That Spupa is a furry? Excuse me? Yes, Sneasler that you rode on, yes. In Pokemon Legends Arceus, you can ride on Pokemon. I don't need one, I've got one already. Why does that look like a pinup? Oh my god, I love this art. This is so cute. Oh my god, I love this. I want this. Oh my god, look at them and their dogs. Although that's a bit strange, a Pokemon family with Pokemon dogs. I didn't even recognize the Poltegeist in there. Oh my god. They for sure have to be selling prints of these somewhere. You would think that. But when it comes to Pokemon, no. They don't sell anything that makes sense. What's Princess Diancie? Are you making a Princess Di joke? If I get a mansion and put that up, wonder if I can pass it as just me? Yes. Your torment? Well, I was about to destroy it and you just stopped me, so... Seems to me Diant's lived her life like a car bink in the wind. Jeez. A gay man talking about Princess Diana and singing Candle in the Wind. Very likely situation to happen. I thought Carbink was that shit Summoners in 14 get! Oh my god. What? Can we stop? Girl, what the fuck are you doing? My Ember takes too long to come back for this shit. Why are they making me do this? Pass out right now. I just saw Garbodor. What's that? Is that a Phantom? Real EP hours? Yes, but also I'm EP because this keep making me do the same thing all over and over again. I finished a BL yesterday and I literally don't know how I feel. It was like everyone was toxic. And the ending, I just don't know how to feel. And it's like, I don't even know if I can explain it. Honestly. No. Oh, it was narratively intended. Like they were supposed to be toxic. Oh, I don't want to do this again. Whoa! Slay, thank you. Yeah, like it was all totally intended. Like everyone was supposed to be really toxic and awful to each other. And it was like, basically, like the whole thing is like there's this guy Jira, and he meets this guy at a bar called Pim, and they're having a thing. And then Jira also meets this guy called Ko, who ends up, like, through one thing or another, he ends up being his boss, but he also paints Ko, because he's an artist, right? And then blah, 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 blah. All this stuff in the middle. Eventually, like, Ko is awful. Ko is literally a horrible person. He's literally like, I have 10,000 staff. I'm going to make them all redundant and replace them with AI. He's genuinely terrible. The drama never makes you think AI is a good thing. But it's just a thing that is in it. And then... So then Ko and Jira end up having this thing, but also he's still having this thing with Peem. And then Peem finds out, because Peem is actually one of Ko's employees and has known him since he was a child. Ko knew the whole time that there was a thing going on with Peem, but Peem didn't know there was a whole thing going on with Ko. And then, so Peem finds out and says to Jira, I'm gonna quit my job. You should quit your job too. He is evil. And Jira is like, I'm poor. I can't quit my job. And so Peem gets raging. And so then Jira is like, I want to talk to him and see like if he's okay and all this. And then, so he goes and finds him at a rage room. You know, like one of those places where you smash stuff. And he's like, it's really traumatizing what he's doing, honestly. He's like smashing shit in front of Jira. And like, it looks like he's like trying to throw stuff at Jira. And then Jira, because he's crazy, is like, you look really hot right now. I want to paint you. But eventually he decides he wants to be with Ko. And so he does that. And Ko's like, I'm gonna sell my AI. And I'm gonna do money laundering with your art. And Jira's like, that's kind of weird, but okay. But then Ko puts Jira's art in his AI. I was flabbergasted and flummoxed. And Jira obviously is pissed off and leaves. And he's like, don't fucking do that. He tries to like destroy his AI. He tries to do a whole bunch of stuff. And so they break up. And then a whole year passes. And Jira puts on like an art show, which features a piece of art that he's had. Oh, I forgot. In all of this, Ko can't sleep, and he can only sleep when he's next to Jira. So after the time skip, he is doing this art exhibition, and Jira's like, he says he's got this painting that he's painted. The only time he worked on it was when Ko was in his car outside Jira's house sleeping, because he was near enough to him that he could sleep. So that he's painted this painting 27 days out of 277 days out of a whole year. And then he goes back to Ko. And the show ends with them sleeping together. And I'm like, I don't know how to feel about this. But it kind of makes sense. Like, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about Jira going back to Ko after the betrayal of him putting his art in AI. But then also, it kind of makes sense because they're all fucking idiots. So yeah, that's the drama I finished watching yesterday, and I still don't know how I feel about it. Classic, this character who's meant to be unlikable on the surface is better than originally thought over time, but forgets the actual getting better part. Many such cases. It's not even that. Like, they don't even try to make them, any of them, likable. They're actually all just awful people, and they're all unlikable. And the show doesn't ever make you think they want them to be likable. At least. I was worried they were gonna try and do, like, a redemption arc for Ko. And thankfully they didn't. Do I have enough how many Abras do I have? I've only got one. I'm not giving you my one Abra right now, kid. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that recounting of the BL I was watching. It's called Burnout Syndrome. You're welcome, you've just watched it. You can add it to your watched list. It literally gave me anxiety every time I watched it. And not because I was like concerned for any of the characters or anything. Like, I did not give a shit about any of them. But it literally gave me anxiety because I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what these people are gonna do. So I'm glad the anxiety's over. No. This shit was so ass. I don't care if my spoilers don't watch it. Let me yap rants about. Why do I? The thing is, I don't actually think it was ass. I just told you all about it because I know none of yous are gonna watch it. I know I've literally been yelling about certain BLs for months and no one's watched any of them, so I know no one's gonna watch it. So I just thought I'll just tell you all anyway. I should say it was a good drama because like I've never seen anything like it before and the actors all did a really good job. Like the thing is, they're all supposed to be incredibly unlikable. And they were all incredibly unlikable. And it worked. And it was really good. But I just don't know how I feel about the ending because I'm like, I don't know if it's what I kind of expected of the characters to be doing. Does that make sense? But I think it makes sense for them, to be honest. Because it's like Jira was like the main character, so you see everything through him. And I wouldn't say he's like an unreliable narrator because he's not a narrator, but he was very like, you didn't know what he was gonna do and like where he would stand on things morally. And I think the thing with him was that he was like, I think he was trying to make himself look like a better person than he was. You are scary. Anyway, there you go. Burnout syndrome. If you're gonna watch a BL that I recommend to you, it should be Kim Jira or Kim Porsche, okay? Or me and T. Those are my top three. Kim Jira, Kim Porsche, me and T. If you're gonna watch anything. Me and T is free on YouTube. I think you have to use a VPN if you're in the States, but... Wait, what is the course? What do you want me to do? Oh my god. Am I gonna climb up here? Oh god. No Wicked Game. No. Speaking of Wicked Game, the two actors in that show, it's one of them's birthday. Like yesterday? Oh fuck, I need to restart. And the other one got him one of those Cartier bracelets that like you screw on. Oh fuck. Just gonna restart. So like, isn't that crazy? They're definitely like actually in a real life relationship and they're very sweet. I hope they do a drama next that is not ass like the Wicked game. Wicked or game. Well, one of them is called Off-Road. Ah! Yay. Can I get a Froakie now? Oh, was he a fan of the streamer? Oh no. Okay, I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't know how I did that. Ah, I did it! I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Oh my god. Where did he go? Sorry. Where on earth did he go? Thank you for the blessings. Oh god. Oh, what do I even do here? Oh my god. I don't know what to do here. Oh! I don't think I can do this one. I'm confused. No worries, Colin. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Yo, how do you do this one? Literally, how do you do it? I think I need the thing that lets me fly. Yeah, I need to have jump. That's what I'm thinking. When is this damn game gonna give me the jump? I want to jump. I long for jumps. This kid looks like he's in a different game. Emmy, I got the star you. I got it at night time. I do, however, need Audino still. Oh god, hello. Oh, hello. Hello, my child. Are you gonna stay there nicely and not jump on the table? Okay, I don't really want to do mad fights right now. Wait, do I have a Slugoo? Hold on. Hold the damn phone. I don't. Oh, Goomy. That's what it's called, not Slugoo. Slugoo is its evolution. Oh. Oh, girl, where are you going? Oh no. Oh, I just have to kill it then. What? Did I not capture it? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh. Well, that's just pissed me off. I do love the way there's Pokemon just chilling in trees. You can't see me. What the fuck? I'm having a hairy canary. Piss me off. Evasive son of a bitch. Literally. Like I said, I do really like when they like it's not just wild zones that the Pokemon are in. Like there's some that are just like chilling in the city. I think that's really cool. Okay, before I do that, I want to see if this has a random Pokemon in it that is only at night. Doesn't seem to be. It's raining too. So it's not rain or night to get it to come out. Well, okay. Let's fight. What's that? Is that like a stunfisk or whatever it's called? I'm close. That's what she said. This demo is still going? Oh my god. How long have you been playing that, James? I said your save transfers to the main game, but Jesus, didn't realize I'd be playing the entire starting hours. I do love when games like give you a full good, like a good meaty chunk of the game though for a demo. Whoa, whoa, what was that? Oh my god, help. I didn't realize it was low level. Oops. Okay. I feel like the demo for Pikmin was a good length. Because that was like a good 3 hours, I would say. I feel like that's a good length. I feel like sometimes demos can give you too much of the game. Oh girl, what the? Okay. I wonder if I'll unlock swimming. What are you doing, little demon? Y'all, she's making biscuits. You want a biscuit? I'll tell her. Oh, can you make a biscuit for Emmy? Oh. 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 Heard the Metaphor demo is pretty damn long. That's because Metaphor just feels long. It's because Metaphor is the longest game ever. I have to say, I was incredibly surprised that wasn't announced for the Switch 2 today. I thought that was on log. I don't usually tend to play demos myself. I did for Pikmin. But I don't know. I probably should play demos to be like, for the games I don't know if I want to get or not. I don't know, I've never been much one for demos. Why? Oh my god. I was just sitting there and my tags weren't showing up. It was weird. One more. Starting a playthrough of the demos 4 to 7 hours. I didn't play it, I just went straight to the full game. Sorry, wait a moment, I need to itch my ear. Yeah, I think I remember it being kind of long. You finished the demo right after saying that it was going on. How long was it, James? Four to 5 hours? Okay. I think that's a good time, I think. Yay! We will do that next time I play though. Cause it's midnight. Ugh. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to. Cool. Let me find someone to raid. Thank y'all for hanging out with me today. I shall be live again tomorrow, playing some Ghost of Yote. I think we'll probably get into some more story. Should we raid Notice, who's playing some Kingdom Hearts? Thank you, Emmy, for putting in the raid command. If y'all would like to join the raid, please take one of those messages with you. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Here is my Discord where you can talk off stream and get schedule updates and share some silly memes of Matthew Morrison. And here's my gaming channel. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Thursday. Like I said, I'll be live again tomorrow playing some more Ghost of Yote. And yeah, I'll hopefully see you again soon. And I hope you, like I said, I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Goodbye, everybody!